Hey Peyton. Hey Carson. Hello. Hey Vinny. Hey David. Hey Euphoria. Hey Marcus. Hey Matt. Hello love. Hey Christian. Hey Kai. Hi Daniel. Oh, I just finally pulled myself out of bed. It's noon. I mean, I've been up for a long time, but I'm actually going to go back to bed. I'm just going to drink some protein. I don't want to listen to people. I'm going to make food today because I've been eating really badly. Am I making you breakfast? No. I've been eating so badly. Like, probably the worst I've eaten in years. Dangerous. This is the dangerous, like, yeah. Yeah, so I need to, like, get that. This shirt is so old, too. Because I've worn it so much. It just gets, like, it's really worn out. You like my hair? Oh my gosh, I'm, like, all ratty. Yeah, so I'm gonna make something to actually eat today. Yeah, mine's natural gray. It's mostly on this side. Well, I mean, it's all through my hair, but I have like the white patch on this side. But I have gray on all of my head. I have quite a few Michael Jackson shirts. No, I won't dye my hair. 1, it costs money. 2, I don't care that much. 3, I'm very much about just like embracing what's natural. So I'm 30, but I started graying when I was very young. When I was like 16, my family like genetically grays young. My sister didn't get it though. Like she only started graying. She only got like, she's 32. She turns 33 in like a week, and she only has like 3 gray hairs. It's not too young to grow gray hair. It's genetic. It's not, you can't say what is too young or what is not, what's the right age for something. There's a standard, there's a general, but like age, but there's also genetics, right? There's some people who just have like the way their, I don't know, the pigmentation. But if you were what I appreciate that. That's kind of rude. You can't judge. Someone says looks like Jesus isn't making that much of a difference. And usually I would just ignore, well, I don't always ignore rude comments, but just because I look like a mess on the outside doesn't mean that on the inside I'm not feeling better. So that's your opinion. Thanks, Michael. Didn't really offend me though. It just more makes me think that they're ignorant. I was coming down here just to have some protein, and I was gonna go back and go in bed because I haven't washed my face or anything yet. But I'm like, now that I'm down here, I feel like I should do something. But no, everyone thinks that you have to be old to be gray because everyone dyes their hair. I would say most people start getting gray hair by the time they're 30. Not like me. I have way more gray hair than average. Like the average, I'm 30, and the average 30-year-old does not have gray hair like mine. But most people by the time they're 30 have a couple grays. Fabian, I've been in my bed all day. As you know, I was just talking to you. And then I haven't literally got out of bed, and then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna come down and then drink some protein, and then I'm gonna go back up into bed. But I am gonna come, thanks Matt, I am gonna come back down. I'm gonna make food after. I'm gonna make butter chicken, rice and broccoli, not like real butter chicken. I used to make real, like genuine butter chicken, but it's just gonna be from like a bottle, so whatever. Okay, I'm going to, oh, gray hair on men is very attractive. You know what, sometimes I actually really like my gray hair. Like sometimes I think it looks nice. The problem I have with it is like the texture. So I'm gonna do part water. Dishwasher is pretty much full, and you know what, actually it'll be perfect because when I'm done making food, then I can put it in there. The only problem is that all my bowls are in there, and usually when I make like a meal, I like to put like it into bowls so I can just put them right into the microwave, and all my bowls are in there, and there's no way I'm taking them out and microwaving them. I mean washing them. What should I do? I'll just put them into little bowls because I have bigger bowls and littler bowls. I'll just use the smaller bowls, I guess. I guess I could just wash the bowls. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, and I'm gonna put some milk. Actually, I'm gonna mix in this before I add the milk. It's interesting because my depression has gotten a lot better ever since that video I made about how like God answered me or whatever. And that's why I actually haven't been posting, because I'm just taking some time to kind of like figure out, like I'm just actually focusing more on like, I'm just thinking about some stuff essentially. But what I've noticed that as my depression has been getting better, my depression and fatigue has been getting better, my anxiety is getting worse. It's like because that energy that was gone is like starting to like resurface. It's like going in like an anxiety way kind of. I always have anxiety, but it's like usually I'm so fatigued. I'm still tired, but like usually I'm so fatigued I can't be like bothered to be anxious kind of. Like I still have, it's different, but now I'm kind of like I just saw that like there's some part of my wall that I'm like, oh, I just want to like, I need to clean it all. I'm getting anxious because I want to clean it all, but I'm like, hey, chill. Because honestly, a lot of like anxiety, oh, this needs to defrost more. A lot of anxiety a lot of times is like a distraction from your reality. So like when my brain is trying to get better from depression, and then I'm coming down to my kitchen and I'm like, oh, like I see this spot here, I don't like that, like I need to get rid of this, and I get all anxious and panicky about it. A lot of times that like it's your brain trying to protect you from like living. I don't really know how to explain that. So you have to learn to like fight that anxiety, because I have different types of anxiety. I have like anxiety, OCD about real serious topics. That's different. But when it's anxiety about like, oh, I don't like this dust, and I don't like it's not clean enough, and my perfectionism anxiety, that's a different thing that I need to learn how to overcome. Like, I need to overcome that. I can't let that take me down anymore. That's something that I need to fight back on that one. Yeah, those thoughts are my enemy. Yeah, OCD, but I hate using the term OCD with clean. People are so annoying when you're like, oh, I'm so OCD, I'm like, can you just not? Like, it's not the same thing. There's different, like, I have different types of OCD. Like, my cleanliness is not OCD. I'm highly anxious and I like things clean, but I don't have cleaning OCD. I have clinical OCD, but my OCD is about thoughts. So people think because of their perception of me, they think my OCD is about cleaning. My OCD has nothing to do with cleaning. I'm highly anxious and I like things clean and I'm a perfectionist, but my OCD is completely unrelated to cleaning. My OCD is completely unrelated, but I don't know. It's hard to explain to people because they don't understand. It's just that you have to have, it's like a nuanced topic, and you have to have a lot of like understanding and knowledge, and I don't really like always like explaining things to people that don't like understand half the things. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, but golden rule, do you actually have OCD, or are you just saying you're OCD about cleanliness? Because that's the thing, I don't like when people, it's this over like used word, oh, I'm so OCD. It's like, do you actually have obsessive compulsive disorder, or are you highly neurotic about cleanliness? OCD is a clinical term that's overused, and it bothers me when people use it. I have OCD about mental thoughts. My cleanliness is not OCD. It's anxiety. I don't know, it's different things, and too many people like to self-claim OCD because they're clean. Oh, I don't like when my towels are not the same. I have OCD. No, you don't. That's not the same thing as OCD. Not that I can tell a person whether or not they have it, but there's a synonym. Me too, Golden. I can't handle filth. Like, it literally drives me like off the wall. But it's not usually OCD, it's usually anxiety. They're very, very like different things. Like, whatever. I'm not a psychiatrist. That's why I usually don't comment on it, because it's so complicated, and I'm not a psychiatrist. So who am I to tell people what they do or don't have? It's just like people with ADHD too. Do you guys ever notice how like everybody seems to have ADHD? Like, everyone? And then like, do you guys ever notice on like social media or on TikTok, everybody blames everything on ADHD? Oh, it's my ADHD. Oh, that's so ADHD me. Oh, that's an ADHD. Why does everybody have ADHD? It's kind of annoying. I have ADHD. I don't like blame things on it though. I don't know. Sorry, I don't mean to start this off by me being like so like, when I see filth, you don't clean up me. Of course I do. I'm like, I get really stressed out. Like, I get rashes, not because things are dirty, but I get so internally panicked when I see specks of dust or like dirtiness or anything. Like, people would probably think my home is super clean, whereas to me, it's not clean. It's never clean enough because I just have such a high threshold of what I decide is, yeah, hellfire, exactly. And then it's just so annoying because everyone on TikTok is like, oh, like, someone would be like, oh, like, I'm always like late for things, and like, oh yeah, it's cause of like ADHD, and I'm like, oh my gosh, just stop with like, you're blaming everything on your labels all the time. It's really irritating. Or like, someone will like get diagnosed with ADHD as an adult, and then they'll start being like, oh, I'm so ADHD. Oh, it's my ADHD. Oh, it's like, oh my gosh, stop. Please stop. Please stop that. Actually, I guess I should start taking my creatine again too. I used to take that all the time and I forgot. But yeah, like I said, I'm sorry. I don't want to be like a negative person. I don't really tend to consider myself a negative person. And right now I'm being super negative and rude. So I apologize. That's really off to a bad start. That's so like rude of me. I'm sorry. Honestly, Fabian, even it's fine if people do like self-diagnose themselves. I just don't like when they go around and say it. Like if the OCD one bothers me the most. When people just like go around and outwardly say that they have OCD about when they don't have OCD. Like as someone who has like real OCD, I'm just like, stop saying you have OCD because you like stuff lined up. But I could be wrong, because like personally I'm diagnosed with ADHD, and for me, I refuse to like accept it. Like, because I got diagnosed when I was 18 and 19, and I took the label for a long time, but now I hate it. I'm like, what is these stupid labels of ADHD? Everybody's a little bit ADHD, like, and then everyone, once you have this label, you start to like take it on, and then like, or I have like Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and then everyone who has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, as soon as they start to have it, they're like, oh, that's why I'm like this, and that's why I'm like this, and as soon as you have this label, you start to like create these stories about why you're this certain way, and I'm like, oh my gosh, we're humans with this human spectrum, and like these certain like ways, and everyone's like, oh, divergent and neurodivergent and this. I'm like, we're just people. We're just this wide variety of people, and we're just all so different in our own unique ways. And like, why does there have to be these like special like things of ways? And why do ADHD people need? Actually, I don't even want to go. I'm not going to go down that path. I'm not. See, flying monet, like that's something that that's something that I would look into more. That could be actually OCD, like, I don't know. But that's like different than people being like, here's my living room right now. This is very upsetting to me. Like this, my couch, like deeply upsetting. Usually I have my pillows like stacked like perfectly. Everything's lined up perfectly. Everything's always like perfect. And then people are like, who are like that, like especially like women who have their homes like perfectly perfect, they're like, I'm OCD about having my home clean. And I'm like, no, you're not. You're neurotic and you like things clean, and you probably are an anxious person. You probably have a perfectionist like lifestyle. Like you're just like you have a certain type of personality. Like you have like a A-type personality, or like, I don't know what it is you have, because I have it too. But stop saying you're OCD. See, but Michael, you probably just aren't educated on what OCD is. Like, people think OCD is cleanliness. OCD is not cleanliness. OCD is this mind-destroying illness in your brain that puts repetitive thoughts that you can't escape, and it tells you things that like it's almost like, whatever, I'm not going here. I'm not doing it. Like, I'm not going down paths that are just gonna make people angry and stuff. Like, I don't care. People can say what they want and do what they want. Like, I literally, like, years ago, I got to the point in my life where I'm like, I literally don't care anymore. You guys can all do what you want. I'm not here to convince people. I don't care. Saving souls, is it like real OCD? Or like, I don't know, whatever. Thanks, Fabian. Appreciate that. A surly barber, exactly. Like, that's someone who actually has OCD, not someone who needs to keep their things clean. I have, like I said, I like to keep my stuff clean too, but like people don't because of the misuse of the label. Anyways, whatever. Oops. Sorry. Golden rule, no, I wouldn't call that OCD. I just call it being a little bit neurotic, being a little bit perfectionist, being a little bit liking things organized. OCD is a clinical term. It's just it's overused. That's all. Hi guys. This is a popular book. You may have heard of it. Yeah, destabilized, exactly. But like I said, whatever. Whatever. My outside life is the Bible. It is the Bible. I actually haven't read it in a while. I put it here last night because I was like, oh, maybe I'll read it tomorrow. Yeah, my place is kind of like a mess right now because I'm so like figuring out what's going on with me, like in a good way, on the inside, that I'm kind of like letting things happen. I'm like, whatever, I'll figure it out. Wow, my foot looks huge. I mean, it's not small, but I guess I can't really read the comments from here. I should probably drink this protein shake. I've had these socks for so long. They're not even in my seasonal section. They're in like my regular socks selection. Is that a hole? Yeah, you can tell I've had them for a long time. Does anyone else like stretching their toes out like this so it looks like they have like a webbed foot, kind of? Like they just like seeing that shape? Sorry, I guess if I'm putting my feet out, I'm going to be like I'm a feet person or something. But I just like seeing that shape. Wait, Cameron, are you saying yes? You guys like doing that foot thing? Where you like seeing the foot shape? Is that what you're saying? There's no way I thought anybody would agree with me on that, because that's a very like strange thing to do. Yeah, I love doing that. I can only do it with my right foot. With my left foot, it doesn't look as good. Let's see. Like it's not as... It's okay, but I'm not showing you guys now because I don't want to have any... Oh, yeah. I got that spread on my right foot. On my left foot, it's like, it's fine. But on my left foot, it's whatever. But my right foot, like, spreads. If you guys are in a position where you can spread your feet like that right now, see if you can... If it's different. My left foot is hardcore. I mean, whatever. One is better than the other. I honestly have been laughing like so much. Like I went on TikTok. I always go on TikTok and I never laugh. I'm like so miserable, like sitting there like. And then like I've been watching stuff, and I've been like laughing, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm laughing. This is so crazy. I have to make this whole video about like what like happened kind of, but well, it's all internal. I can't move my. I don't think I can move my. No, I definitely. It's like a full spread. I can't do like one pinky toe. However, I can do like this, like this. I think most people can do that. And like I can do like the reverse. So I can do like this. I can do really easily. And you can do like the Ninja Turtle. If you can't do it with yourself, but Ninja Turtles have 3 fingers, so you can handshake someone who else does this, and you Ninja Turtle, like you handshake someone, Ninja Turtle. I can also do like this with all my fingers, like that. Most people can't really do that. I can't do it as well with this hand. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can't do it so well with that hand, but this hand I can do it perfectly with. I can't do anything cool with my tongue. You know, people who can do like the flower, I can't do that. Obviously I can do the basic like, well, they say that the fact that I can do this makes me double jointed, but I don't have any other double jointed abilities. Like I can like touch, I can grab my that, but can you snap your fingers without snapping your fingers? Absolutely not. I can barely snap my fingers. Well, I can, but barely. Well, yeah, I can. No, I can't do any tongue. I can't do any tongue. I can do like that, but everyone can do that. Thank you, Cameron. I can whistle, but I can't do like the whistle where you go like whatever you do with your hands. I've always wanted to do that. I can't wink. I've never seen someone who can snap their toes. I guess people don't go around snapping their toes. No, I don't crack my knuckles. I purposely avoided ever doing that so that I didn't like start doing that. Shadow puppets? There's no shadows right now, I don't think, where I am. I don't really see them. Oh my gosh, I still haven't even touched this. No, I look like really strange if I try and wink. Like it'd be like my whole face moves. Or like I look strange. Oh, there's like powder around here. I don't like that. I hate listening to people whistle though, so I don't whistle. It's just chocolate from Costco, and I add cinnamon. It's just like the most basic because, hey Becca. It's the most basic kind because I don't want like artificial. There is stevia in it, but I don't like artificial stuff. So it's the most basic of the basic. It's like their natural one or whatever. I've tried pea protein and stuff before, but it grosses me out. See, but all those cookies and cream ones and stuff, they always have like a bunch of additives. I don't want additives, and also this is cheap, and I like cheap. That's really like my main reasoning. Well, it's not my main reasoning. It's 50-50 because it's cheap and because it's the healthiest, like the least additives. We have mosquitoes. We don't have anything like real. Yeah, we have bugs. Of course we have bugs. You know, I've thought about that, but I don't think I can stream watching movies because it's like copyright. Nah, I haven't put mosquito repellent on since I was like a little kid. The good part of living somewhere like Alberta, like where it gets really cold in the winter, is that all the bugs die because it gets so cold. So we don't have that many bugs. I slept fine, except the unfortunate part about living in the place that I live is that where my bedroom wall is it's against their closet, and the sound travels so much. So depending on whatever time the person next to me wakes up at, that's the time I have to wake up at because their closet doors like are so loud. So it really sucks. So they woke up at 6:30. They just moved in, so that seems to be their new wake up time. So I guess I'm gonna have to start waking up at 6:30 because, well, the it slams and it vibrates my wall. Before they moved in there, the other person was so noisy. I used to sleep with my feet against the wall here in my bed in the middle of the room. It was so annoying. I want to move to like a house, but I can't like afford that. How is this video emotional? Yeah, like mentally and spiritually and physically, I can't afford to live in shared walls, but like financially, I can't afford to not have um shared walls. Like I literally feel like having shared walls is like going to be the death of me. Like I've had multiple mental breakdowns about having shared walls for like 2 years now. I mean, I always had bothered me, but um I don't necessarily have a favorite MJ song. Whenever anybody asks me a favorite anything, I never answer because I don't have like favorite song or favorite artist, or sorry, maybe like I don't have favorites because there's too many good things. I don't know. I like from Michael Jackson. I like the song that made me love Michael Jackson was Billie Jean. I heard that in the car and I was like, what is this? I was a kid. I was 13. I like Will You Be There. I like Smooth Criminal. I like Heal the World. Um, I like, God, I'm probably missing some of my absolute favorites. Speechless. Um, I'm probably missing a lot of like really good ones. Thriller's a good song, but it's not like my favorite. I'd have to like look at my. Bad was never my favorite. Uh, They Don't Really Care About Us is great. I love both those music videos too. Man in the Middle, definitely Man in the Middle. I grew up a huge Michael Jackson fan. My whole room was decorated Michael Jackson. Like I had like I mean like everyone knew me as a Michael Jackson fan. I had like a huge, my grandma ordered me stuff on eBay. My parents got me tickets to go to England to go see him. I had to stop. Remember the Time. Remember the Time is definitely like a top song for me. Michael Jackson died on my 5th birthday. Michael Jackson died on like what? Like June 15th? When's your birthday? June 15th? June 19th? July 19th? It was June and July. 25th of June. Who is it? Who is it is amazing. Oh, Scream. Scream is amazing. Yeah, 2009 I remember. But I don't think that he meant his birth year. I never really liked Money. Yeah, I definitely remember the year he died because we were supposed to go to his concert a month later. It was my last day of school and I was like crying at school. I don't even, to this day, I don't even like talking about Michael Jackson because it honestly still upsets me. So it's like still like an upsetting topic for me, to be honest. Like, yeah, it was like everyone, when I came to school that day, was like, are you okay? No, I'm not okay. Hee hee. Anyways, no more Michael Jackson. I don't like talking about it. It upsets me. You were 12? Okay, so you're like 3 years younger than me. Well, he was addicted to drugs. Not like anything super serious, but like painkillers. Yeah, it's too hard to talk about Golden. Yeah, it's too hard to talk about that type of stuff when you have like this serious like obsession, like love for like these people. It's hard. I can moonwalk. I taught myself when I was young. I don't want to talk about Michael Jackson anymore, you guys. It actually really makes me sad. Like, it's really like upsetting to me. You guys should follow me on TikTok if you haven't already. My TikTok is Alina underscore pumpkin underscore. I'd appreciate the support. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Because then I can also stream on there. Yeah, exactly. Alina underscore pumpkin underscore. If you feel like it, you can even comment saying you're from this live. My gosh, I need to drink this stupid protein shake. I shouldn't have added cinnamon to it. I don't like the cinnamon. I've been eating so bad lately, you guys. Like, bad. Like, yesterday I went and bought a box of Oreos and a box of s'mores Pop-Tarts, and I've almost done the box of Oreos and I only have one package of s'mores Pop-Tarts left. Like, I've done carnivore before. It didn't really help me. Now my feet are cold again. Yeah, I have an Oreo problem, which is why I don't buy them, because they're so addictive. So I've been like, you guys, my depression has gotten so much better since I have figured everything out, but like also I'm realizing that I don't really like have a life and I have to like rebuild my life now. And I've always known I had to do that, but it was always like, oh, like, well, when my depression gets better, then getting rid of my cell phone addiction or like working on that has been like a game changer for me. I've always been like, oh, when I overcome my depression, then I'll worry about getting my life back together. But I'm realizing now that like it's kind of like I'm kind of at that point now, and like I have to do something about it. It's always like, it's easy when things like a future problem, because you're like, oh, it's a future problem. But now I'm like, okay, I need to do something about it. And now I'm like, ooh, my life is like really empty, and I'm gonna have to start like step by step, like building blocks, like rebuilding back my life. And I'm like, well, what is my life? You know what I mean? Because all for a long time, like all my life was like, I just want to be like not depressed. Like that's all I wanted. Um, yeah, flying Monet. Yeah, exactly. That's why I feel like it's part of like, I mean, I already have anxiety all the time anyway, but it's also like, whoa, now I have to like deal with all of this and like, what the heck am I gonna do? And like, what is my life? And like, um, yeah, like, do I even have a life? No, I don't really. And like for a long time I was like, oh well, I'll just be happy like just not being depressed, like that'll be enough. And like I know I've only been like on this not being depressed journey for like, I don't know, when did I post that God video? Like a week ago? Not even. But I'm aware enough to be able to like see, well, I'm not ready to like get, I am going back to work, but only like one shift a week, and like I'm still, I have these all these issues. So I still have my fatigue and my migraines and all of this stuff, right? So yeah, there's just all this stuff that I'm dealing with. Like there's all this stuff that I need to like overcome and like deal with. And yeah, I just am like, it's going, I just like, I could just go back in circles kind of, because I'm like, now I'm going back to the whole, yeah, the whole what is life thing. And now I need to fill up with, yeah, well, I want to go back to the gym. Still, I've been talking, how long have I been talking about wanting to go back to the gym for? Like months now. No, I spilled protein on my, I do need to change my bedding. But like my favorite thing to do before was like YouTube. It was like all I wanted to do. And I think that's because it was all I was capable of doing. Like I literally had no ability to do anything more than that. And now I feel like I'm ready to like maybe do something more. Like let's take it easy, like step by step. It's still gonna be hard for me to go and cook dinner, which I have to do soon. But yeah, I'm just like, okay, what now? You know? I don't think I'll make coworker friends because I worked at this job before. I worked there for like 2.5 years before I left it. And it's like a young people type place. And I also, people love to like, they love to like think they know things about me. But like the thing is that like, I'm not, yeah, I know I'm about to say what I'm about to say, but like, I'm not like other people. I've never been a friend person. I've never really been like a friend person. Like I'm a loner. And not like a loner because no one likes me. I'm just like a loner by choice. Like I just like being alone. And the people at this job are all young. They're all like young people, like 18, 19, 20. And I'm not saying that's too young for me, but they're like kind of too young for me. Yeah, I'm a true introvert, John. Yeah, exactly. So not like an introvert as in what people think introverts as in being shy. I'm a genuine introvert. I'm a loner. I like being alone. Like I don't want to be alone all the time, but like I go hang out with my mom, I go see my dad, I see my sisters, I see my cousin, and like it's kind of enough for me. And yeah, simpletons, I can't handle simpletons. If I meet like a person who's like on the same level as me and they're like, again, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but like they're like a deeper thinker and like an intellectual, like actually I don't really vibe with them intellectuals because intellectuals can be like annoying, but like a deeper thinker and like more, I don't know, just someone who just vibes with me more, maybe. But like I honestly get bored of people. I'm just like, I just rather be alone. Like I just, my own thoughts satisfy me enough. Like I've never like, I've never stayed consistent with a friend or a boyfriend or anything for longer than 2 years. Like my sister pointed it out to me when I was like 25, and she's like, have you noticed that you don't maintain any friendships for more than like 2 years? She's like, you just like have friends and then you like are like, I've never maintained a friendship or a job for more than 2 years. My average of for friendships and jobs is a year and a half, and it's always me leaving the friendship and the job. I'm always like, see, bye, bye, bye. Like I just get so bored of things. Like I just like, I'm more satisfied with my own little world, and I'm like, I'm done with this. I know it sounds like I don't just drop people, but I just start to just distance myself. I'm like, I just don't want any of this anymore. And obviously, like, as I got older, there was other issues because I just had health issues, so I just distanced myself from, I couldn't have friends, but I don't want to. I'm 30 years old. Like, I try to go, when I was younger, like in my mid-20s, like I would try to like go and hang out with people. Or when I was at this job that I was at 2.5 years ago, I'd go hang out with people. I'm like, I don't even want to do this. Like, I don't even like this. Why am I here? Like, I like hanging out with my sister. And I like hanging out with my cousins, and like I'll go and hang out with my sister's friends sometimes because it's like low commitment, and like I get to hang out with my sister and I get to kind of like be by myself in the company of other people. So I get that kind of like social environment. See, but Proby says you'll never be happy this way. I'm not saying you're wrong because I'm always open-minded and like I don't know everything. But like you also don't know me. It's so easy for extroverts to come around and say like you need this or you need that in order to like be happy. But what if I don't? Like what if I'm just a loner? What if that's just who I am? My mom said ever since I was a little girl, I've just been, she didn't call me a loner in those words, but she's like, you've always liked being alone. Because ever since I've struggled with this as a teenager, I've struggled with this as a 20-year-old, as a 22-year-old, as a 25-year-old. I was like, Mom, I am different than other people. I like being alone. Why does, because everyone's always like, oh, Alina, like go be friends with people, go do this. And like, I like being alone. Like, leave me alone. Like, can't I just be alone? And everyone's always like, go hang out with people. I'm like, just leave me alone. Like, and my mom's always supportive of me and like, let Alina live her life. Like, let her do what she wants to do. And she would say when I was a little kid, when all the friends, 'cause I have a sister, so we'd always like hang out with people and like, you know, you have like kid meetups. You know, you'd hang out with like other people your age. And she said, I would always hang out by myself. She said, I would go in a little corner and hang out with my toys and play with my toys by myself. And she says, all the other parents would be like, oh, like poor Alina, she's all by herself. And then she'd be like, let's tell the other kids, to my mom, she's like, let's get the other kids to go include Alina. And my mom would be like, leave Alina, leave my daughter alone. Like, she likes being alone. Let her do, like, she doesn't have to be like your kids. Like, she doesn't have to be like everyone else. Like, let her be who she is. Like, let her be. And so she's told me this. Like, she's like, you have from a very young age have been a little bit different than other people. Like, let it be. If that's who you are, that's who you are. And it is who I am. Like, I just don't like being with people. However, I do find that like I'm jealous of people that flying monet. I've always been the same way, Alina. I had my two best friends since high school. I realized I'm not gonna see decent people on that. Yeah. Yeah. Like I don't, yeah. You're not as alone as you think. My husband is exactly like this. He can't be with anything other than family. Yeah, I don't really care about anything other than family either. Family is the only thing I really care about. Like I've tried, like I have one friend that I've had since I was 6 years old, and she's tried to we've been best friends since we were 6, but like as I got closer to 20, I started distancing myself, and she's tried to maintain a connection. I just kept distancing, and I still care about her, but like she's the only friend I probably wanna. She moved to a different city, but like she's the one I met up when she came from Calgary, and I'd still want to be friends with her. But like I don't have any interest in being friends with anyone else because she's kind of like family because I've known her since I was a little kid. But like I need that like deep connection. I know people are gonna be like, oh, well, like you can get that now, but I don't know. If I had a boyfriend or something, I would have that with him. I just don't know. I'm open to like experimenting with it and stuff like that. It just every time I try, I'm like, these are so shallow. Not shallow in a mean way, but like the relationship isn't as intimate as my own personal relationship with myself is. It's just that my own internal world is so deep and so complex and so big and meaningful and deep that like I get so much more from like is my neighbor home? What time is it? He just recently moved in and I'm trying to learn his schedule because the walls are so thin and I hate hearing people. So I try to learn. I want to go see if his vehicle is here. Hold on. I can't tell if he parks inside or outside yet. Well, I don't see his car, so can you guys tell that my face is flaky on camera? Because I haven't washed it yet. Gross. I can't handle noise. Like, you guys know I always wear earplugs because I hate noise. No, my face is flaky. Like, right here. From my stuff I put on my face. I was wondering if you guys could see it the whole time. Yeah, I don't think you can see it unless I'm close up. You guys always know how I talk about being frugal. I know someone's gonna be like, why are you letting your water run? But it's because it's like really cold. But like, look at my face cloth that I use. Is anyone else like this, or am I like really savage for doing that? Like, I've probably been using this face cloth for like 7 years. I have lots. Like, I have like a whole bin of them. But like, it's still good, and I like this one. I like the texture of it. It's like it's really scrubby. There we go. It's getting warm now. Actually, I need to put my phone on low power. Oh, never mind, it was on low power. Yeah, this is I lay out my morning pills. My night pills are downstairs. I don't think that's a month worth. This moisture effect. I never do shut the door, but I also never turn on the fan either, so I probably should. Everyone always says I have good skin. I always really appreciate that. I don't always do all this scrubbing, but I'm a little flaky, so just want to get all those flakes off. Although, I mean, my skin doesn't look good in this lighting, but that's fine. That's what I used. Although it's out, so I got a different one. I used this cheap stuff. It's good. You want to use like the most basic stuff you can find. But like really simple on the skin. freshened up on, I don't know what that means. But it just ran out, so I got on Costco, I got on sale, what's CeraVe? There's CeraVe and then there's that other brand, Cetaphil. They're both like the same thing. And Costco had Cetaphil on sale, so I bought the Cetaphil one because my Cetaphil's running out, and I got that one. So yeah, so I'm replacing it with this one. I don't like how big that bottle is. Might not fit on my shower ledge that well. And then for my sunscreen, I use this. But the most important thing of all, like the most important thing, is this. How did you know it was a dry brush? Yeah, no, this is my hairbrush. Just do slick backs. I just dry, when I have dry hair, I use it for like slicking back the baby hairs. It just more like, it gives more pressure because of the long handle. She always says it isn't. It's because she's high quality. She always says it isn't. It's because she uses high quality hair products. She's just trying to get her to say it. What are you talking about? That is not actually a hairbrush, by the way. I was just joking. It's a dry brush. Smart, Fabian. I don't know what sulfur 8 is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is the most important part of cleansing you showed? Okay, so I'll show you again. So the most people, when they want to have good skin, they always like go to Sephora and buy all this dramatic stuff. You don't need to do that. What you need is a good retinoid, and that's what I was showing. You have to go to your doctor to get prescription retinoid. Okay. So this is what you need. This. It's called Retin-A, but just go to your doctor and ask for a prescription retinoid. It's like $30 without insurance, I think. Depends on where you live in the country. And one tube lasts like, I don't know, you only need like 2 tubes a year. And then you don't need fancy anything else. That does all the work, okay? You don't need to buy anything else fancy. All you need is a really basic cleanser and a basic moisturizer. So the key ingredient, I'll make this really clear. The key ingredient is a prescription retinoid. A prescription retinoid. Retinoid. Mine's called Retin-A. That's what almost everyone uses. I used to use something called Tazarac, but we don't sell it in Canada anymore, okay? So there's different types of retinoids, but the most common one is Retin-A. But you ask for your prescription, your doctor, for a retinoid. And then all you need is a basic cleanser and a basic moisturizer. For a basic cleanser, for something cheap, you want Cetaphil or CeraVe. I buy whatever one is cheaper. What are you guys talking about ponytail? And for the moisturizer, like I said, I buy with the cheap, whatever one's on sale. I have CeraVe. You want these ones, you want these brands because they don't have all those extra ingredients. You don't want all that stuff with all those ingredients. This is more affordable, it's cheaper. You don't need all that junk in there, okay? That's all you need. Basic moisturizer, basic cleanser, just basic, and a retinoid. That's it. That's all I use. And then also, like, you should use a sunscreen. So in the nighttime, I use this moisturizer, and in the daytime, I use this moisturizer. However, you might have just saw I put this on in the morning because I just didn't feel like putting on sunscreen. But you don't have to put on sunscreen. You should, but you don't have to. It doesn't have to be this sunscreen either, but that's just, I don't know. I got it at Costco. Yeah, that's pretty much it. No, I only look like that because of the lighting. Okay, so I turned the camera so you can see me in like, I put the camera here so you can, my window's here so I look better. If I turn away from the window, I look worse. That's all it is, it's just basic lighting. Here, I'm gonna look better because I'm facing the window. Here, I'm gonna look worse because I'm not facing the window. That's why it's so funny in videos because people are like, oh, you look so good. It's because I'm in a good lighting spot. Oh, you look tired. Oh, it's because I'm in a bad lighting spot. It's just basic camera angles. Why are you guys talking about ponytails? I mean, I haven't washed my hair in a few days, so actually it's not greasy, but kind of my hair always looks greasy even though like it's not, so I don't really know. Sure, you can wash my hair. Hello. Sorry, I'm so like, my POTS makes me extremely exhausted from like standing up. Bye. Oh, I heard you, DMV. I heard you. You don't gotta say it twice. I'm sure I would look better. There's lots of things I could do to look better. Thanks, Claude. I need to put my AirPods in because there's too much noise. It's bothering me. That's not helping. That's not helping. My earplugs in the bathroom. I have more in my drawer. Hold on. Please. Please have more. One. Really? Only one? Oh, yeah. There we go. They even match for Halloween. I had two blacks and two. Ugh. I need to clean those. It's gross. The gross thing about always wearing earplugs and headphones 24/7 is that like they get kind of like your earwax doesn't have a chance to like clear itself out, so it's like always on stuff. Sorry, I know nobody wanted to hear that, but it was never an issue before, but only since like a few years ago since I started wearing them 24/7. Yeah, I know nobody wanted to know that, but now you get to know. Why does standing up make me so tired? Yeah, it's annoying, like, wearing earplugs all the time. My ears get irritated. I would say I don't really do mental tasks anymore. I'm sure they exhaust me too. So I just don't even do them. So I can't even compare it. Um, so physical tasks exhaust me the most, but only because I don't even do mental tasks. So I don't know. It's a lot easier for me to sit here and talk than it is for me to go and cook dinner. Yeah, do you think I have autism? Like, I'm like 90% sure I have autism. However, I'm not formally diagnosed, so I don't really know. So I'm not sure. I don't really know. I've tried that manic panic. I've tried that one before. Uh, Almost like 90%, like the majority of my audience is from America. And then like almost 100, like 95% of my audience is US, and then some is from like England and like Canada, but almost none is from places outside of that. Yeah, flying monet, yeah, I feel that. I kind of agree, flying monet. Because everybody has something. Although I do feel like I've always felt like very off compared to the average person. And when I realized a few years ago that I'm probably autistic, it made sense because I always had very like strange social like abilities. Like abilities make it sound like it's a plus. It's more like a negative. Like people are always like, "What's wrong with her?" Like they would ask my sister like, "Is there something wrong with her?" Like because I just don't act normal in public, kind of like people when they first get to know me, they're like, "Is there something wrong with her?" And they get to know me and they're like, "Oh no, she's nice." But whenever they like, it's like I don't have the right social cues. And when people first meet me, they think I'm really mean or rude. And then they get to know me and they're like, "Oh no, that's just how she is. She's actually really kind and really nice." But when I first meet people, apparently like have proper, I don't act properly or something. Like I've learned over the years to like I've watched other people behave, and I've tried to what's the word, imitate them to um try to get people to like me more, I guess. um See, but I don't want to be quirky and unique. I have been quirky and unique my whole life. I don't want it anymore. Like I don't need to be like, "Oh, I'm quirky and unique." I know that I have been my whole life. It's been an issue. I don't want that diagnosis. I don't want to go around and be like, "Oh, I'm autistic," or "I'm different." It's like I've been different my whole life. I've been alien my whole life. I want to be more normal, you know. I want to however, the thing is that I look so normal. I look so I mean, like I'm on here being like this. I very much kind of like unmask to you guys, but in public I look so very standard white girl. I mean, I'm a little bit ethnic looking, but I look so standard girl that people are like, there's nothing wrong with you, but everyone is like, there's something off with that girl. But I don't care. Like I don't care anymore. Like I don't care anymore. I'm like, whatever. Like um it's fine, you guys. It's fine. It's not an issue. It's just that everyone who I've met over my life has thought I was rude. They thought I was mean when I first met them. And then they're like, "Oh, she's not mean. She just doesn't have like the right social cues or something." I don't know the examples. I just like, okay, I ask really inappropriate questions. Um I ask like really like intrusive questions to people that I shouldn't ask, like when I first get to know them. And like I say really like inappropriate stuff. Like I don't know. Like I don't like do like the standard stuff people should say. I don't know how to explain it. I don't really do it anymore. I've learned. Like I've learned over the past maybe like by the time I was 25, I kind of was like, okay, everyone seems to think that it's not deep thinking though, you guys. Like, I don't think, like, my sister's boyfriend, when he first met me, I was 17. He actually thought I was handicapped, like, for a long time. Um, like, I think for it took, like, the first 5 times after, he was like, wait. And I started to, like, because I was different. I wasn't like this, you guys. Think about it. I was a 17-year-old. I acted different. He was like, you guys only know me as you know. Yes, he thought I was special needs. Like, he thought I was like maybe like what do you call it, like yeah, I'm Italian. He thought I was like handicapped, like mentally retarded, like truly autistic. Like, my mom worked for the Special Olympics, and like my mom worked for Special Olympics like my whole life, most of my life. And I don't know if that's why, like, I don't know if he knew that or something, but I just acted very strange. And he was like, oh, he eventually was like, realized I wasn't. And he was like, to my sister Victoria, he's like, I actually thought your sister was like mentally handicapped. And obviously, like, because I'm not that strange, but it's just like, I stopped acting like that. It was just very weird. Like, for example, like, I don't do this anymore, but like, I would like walk around the house like wearing like goggles, and I'd like be doing this crab dance. Like, I would just be doing weird stuff all the time. I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to like justifying it. It's just that it doesn't matter. I don't need people to diagnose me with it or not. It doesn't matter. I don't even care. I'm just a little bit strange, okay? Like, it doesn't matter. I really don't care. Like, I don't need a label. Like, it just doesn't matter to me anymore. I've just learned that I'm different. Whether it's that I'm autistic, or that I'm not autistic, or that I'm... Well, me and my mom, Manic Panic says they don't know if autistic... I mean, if the diagnosis helps after a certain age. And me and my mom have been talking about that, because we've been like, well, would it have helped? Because she always knew there was something like different about me ever since I was a little kid. But like, I was born in 94, so like that type of stuff wasn't out there. Autistic kids when in the 90s was like a very stigmatized version of autism, right? So you were either like in this box of autism, or you were normal. Okay? So there was no like in between. You were either like handicapped autism, or you were normal. So she was like, I wonder if we would have known that like you were, you know, like neurodivergent, or like whatever it was when you were a kid, if it would have made you be any different. But we were thinking like, because I struggled my whole life of it being different, and like, why don't I fit in, you know? And we were like, it probably wouldn't have made it any different, because my mom always encouraged me, and she was always like, it's okay, like, just be yourself. Like, she like encouraged me for being like a weird, like funny, like strange kid. And she was like, just like, I used to always like wear like Halloween masks in the middle of summer, and like dress up in Halloween costumes at the mall. And like, I used to just be like this strange kid, and she would encourage it. She'd be like, just be yourself, like, Alina, like you can be you, like be whoever you want, right? Like, just be whatever you want. And she didn't... Maybe if back in the day, if I got diagnosed as autistic, it would have been like, oh, Alina, you're autistic, you're like, you know, you're different, right? Instead, she was just like, you know what, just be you. You're just this fun kid. Like, you know what, who cares? And I always grew up being the funny kid. Like, I was this fun little weirdo in a fun way. Like, everyone knew me as this funny kid. And it was a positive aspect of me. I grew up thinking very positively about myself. I actually had very high, like, self-esteem. I had low confidence because I was kind of ugly. And I had other issues. But I was like, my personality is awesome. Like, I had very high self-esteem about, like, about my personality, kind of. I don't know who Burning Star is, but yeah, so I think that it's better that I didn't get labeled as autistic as a child, because I think it would have made me feel very like, it would have been a negative thing for me as a kid. Instead, my mom was just like, you're just your own little unique kid, and that's awesome for you. And my sister's like, you're just a little weirdo, and that's awesome, you know? Yeah, so it just is what it is. But I think that I noticed it got harder when I got older, because I found, yeah, Fabian, but I did the same thing. I remember, I even feel sad talking about it right now. Like, I feel like I've said to my mom, like, what happened to me? Like, I used to be this, like, this funny, like, person. Like, you guys, I'm telling you, like, I was known as the funny person. Like, I was the weird funny person. Like, everyone liked that about me. It's just like I was so funny, so weird, like so free-spirited. And then I just got older. By the time I was in like my 20s, it started to go away, and then it got less and less and less. And like, I don't know if it was a depression or if it was just becoming an adult, but it's like, who am I anymore? I'm this like adult, and it's like, I used to be so silly, and I'm just so like, I'm not funny anymore. Like, no one would describe me as funny anymore. But that was like the first word that would come to mind when someone would describe me, funny, before. And I had to like really like mourn that for myself, because no one would describe me as that way anymore. Some people would, right? Like, I'm still funnier to my family and stuff than the average person is. Like, I'm still a little bit weirder and funnier than the average person. But it was like a yeah, but my audience isn't here because I'm funny. They're here for other reasons. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I've just changed a lot, and like, see, now I'm like sad about it. I'm good. The only reason why I'm able to do a live is because I have people who are watching me. If I did a live and like, sorry, if I did a live with no audience, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm crying because, hey Kristen, I'm crying because like, talking about who I used to be like makes me sad. Like, who I was as like a child, like teenager, like who I feel like I really am, like as a person, like that lightness of me, and like the happiness and like the funniness, the silliness, it's like gone. Well, it's still there a little bit, but it just makes me sad to like think about, and think about how like it's just changed. And like, I don't know if it happens like a lot. I don't know, it's just weird. It's just weird to like have this self-identity of like being a certain way, and then just being like an empty like shell of a person, you know? And like, I do feel like I can get it back. It just, it's like a piece of me is missing. Yeah, space, I get you. It's like, you know you have this part of you. Yeah, like there's this personality, like this piece of you that like you love, and like it hurts you that like you can't feel that way anymore. And yeah, just like talking, it made me happy to talk about it, but it also made me sad because it just makes me realize I used to be this, even when I struggled, because I've always been depressed, but like I just was a very different person. Thanks, Millie. Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. Yeah, I just want to be like that funny person. Like, you guys don't even know, because you guys don't even like know me in that way. You guys have never seen me in that way. There's all these parts about me that like you guys don't even know. And sometimes I see pictures of myself, like even from like 5 years ago. Not like selfie pictures, but just like pieces of my life, and I'm like, because I care about you guys, and I feel like you guys are like a part of my life, and I'm like, you guys know like so little about like who I am. Like, you know, these deep parts of my struggle, but like there was like a me before this. Like a me that had like a life. Not a life like, but like in me, like I had like a life in me, and like everyone loved being around me. I was just so full of like life and happiness. And oh, Michael, don't fall for me. I'm not. Anyone who's falling for me are falling for a fantasy, not the reality. I just lay in bed all day. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get it back. I do. I really do. I'm just, I'm overwhelmed and like scared and everything. Yeah, Colin, I miss so much of my childhood and like my teenage years, and just all these things that like you can never get back. You know, sometimes when I'm on like TikTok, I see like men who like I find attractive, and then I almost like could see like myself getting like that I could like them. And if you feel yourself getting like attached to me, like maybe like don't watch me, because you don't want to like get too attached to me, because like that sucks too, right? ESNC95 about like how you feel about like who you used to be being gone. Kristen, I grieve my former self. There's a quote I said, I miss the way I saw the world before I knew too much about it. Something like that. Yeah, I just feel like I spent the last like 5 years like grieving so much like stuff about. I just find like the world hard to process. Like, not the world, but like existence. Like hard to process. It just like keeps happening, and like everything that like any times that were like good or like things that happen, like they end, and like parts of you are like gone, and it just keeps happening. And fine, Mona, growing attached to people online isn't healthy. We're just friends chilling. Yeah, but like people can't help it sometimes. Like a lot of times it's limerence, and like it comes from like a wound inside of you. Like, I have suffered from severe limerence my whole life. I overcame it a year or two ago, and it was so bad. Like, you guys, I used to like go on online dating, and I would talk to a guy for like 2 days, and then he would like ghost me. I'd never even meet him. And I would be obsessed with that guy for like 1 to 2 years. I mean, to the point where I would like look at his like his social media, and I would think about him, and I would like form fantasies about him, and like think that like one day we would like be together, and like it would ruin my life, kind of. Like, I would revolve my life around this guy that like didn't even think about me, but like, yeah, like you can't really help it sometimes. Like, it usually comes from like some sort of like attachment thing on the inside. Like, one time I talked to this guy for like, Danny, do you deal with love addiction too? Yeah, like I don't do it I don't have it anymore. But I had it because I had it so bad, it was literally like destroying my life. I know I say a lot of things destroying my life, but like I literally had so many things destroying my life. But I would have so many different, my sister would got so sick of it. Like, she would always deal with it anyway, but like I feel bad that I used to put her through that. But like there would always be like this new guy, and like I'd usually either never meet him or meet him once, but usually never meet him. It was the more I didn't have him, like the more I just never even met him, the more I'd like create this fantasy about him in my head, and I would like become obsessed with him. I might talk to him for like a month or something, and I would literally go on for like a year to 2 years falling in love, like not real love, but limerence, with this man who I never met. And it sounds crazy if you don't go through it, but I'm sure obviously it just sounds like other people know what limerence is too. And it's like, Daddy, did you even meet him, or were you like me and like we're like obsessed with a man you like never even met? Yeah, it's messed up. Yeah, it's wanting someone to like accept you, and like then because you haven't met them, you create this fantasy about them, that they're like this perfect person who's gonna like save you. And then it usually happens to people when like your life is like not when your life is like not together, and you think that like if only you had this person, if only you had this person, then everything would be perfect, right? Yeah, Danny, see, it's the almost meeting them. Of course you almost meet them, and you get your hopes up, and then like you spend all your day like planning to like meet them, and then you're like waiting around for them to like text you again. This whole like messed up. But and then you think like if only, and then I would try to like manifest them into your life, and you'd be like, if I had this person, life would be like perfect. Yeah, Kristen, I'm watching this TV show right now. It's called Grown-ish, and it's this group of people who are in college, and like my college is not really like college in the States. Oh my gosh, Danny, the things I've done for guys, oh my god. Okay, let me finish my other comment and let me go back about that. I'm watching this TV show about like, it's called Grown-ish. It's about like a group of people in college, and my college experience wasn't the same thing, because in Canada, well, at least not in my college, there's no like on-site dorms. And I just went to school and left. Like, that's all it was. There was no college parties. There was none of that stuff. But these people are living this like college life, and I'm like, this looks like, I almost feel sad watching it, because I'm like, they're living like this experience, like this group of people who hang out all the time. They just like, they're just all together all the time, and they're just like hanging out, and they're just like, I know what it's like, because I've had different experiences in different ways. Not college, but just like when me and my sister lived together for 6 years, and we just like hung out together all the time, and she'd come home from work, and we would just like make cookies and watch TV and just hanging out. And like it was just this ongoing like sleepover with my sister, you know? Like, it was like the best time of my life, and like I feel like so sad about it like now, because it's like over. Like, it was like the best time of my life. Even though I was super depressed, I was like so sad. Well, I'm not really crying about that. I just think about like when me and my sister lived together for like 6 years after we moved out of our house. And people were like, oh, well, you guys should move together now, but like it's not the same. Like we're in our 30s now, like things are different. Like people always try and like recreate their youth, but like you can't recreate it. Like you're different, like things are different. I remember my mom said to us when we were like in our like mid-20s, she's like, you guys should enjoy like this is, because we had so much fun, like so much fun. We were partying, we were just having the best time of our lives, like just being young and just hanging out at home, like just in the living room and like making, you know, like cooking dinner and watching TV and going for walks and stuff. And she's like, you guys should enjoy this because one day you're gonna look back and it's gonna be like the best time of your life. And I was like, yeah, whatever. But like she was right, and it's not recreatable. And I'm not saying I'm old, but like it just, your brain is different. Like it's not so, you can still have fun, but it's just not the same. Like I don't want to live with anyone. Like I do want to live with my sister, but like I don't at the same time. Like I just, it's just not the same thing. So anyways, on the topic of like doing stupid things for guys, like I was such a loser when it came to guys. Like these guys did not care about me. I'm not talking about boyfriends. I was super amazing to boyfriends, like so amazing. But guys that I like was like limerent over or like dated, like this one guy that I was like seeing, he did not care about me. I was seeing this guy for like almost a year, and like all we did was like go to his house. Like that's it. And I wasn't dating him. He was like seeing other girls, but I was delusional. Like it was so, he was just using me. But I was like young, and I just thought that like when you were seeing someone, you were only seeing them. And I like went over one day while he was at work and like cleaned his house for like 8 hours. Like I brought my vacuum, my cleaning stuff, and I cleaned his whole townhouse. And I cleaned all of him and his roommates' stacks of dishes, like a maid. He wasn't, well, I mean, I guess. I don't know if he was, I don't think he's good looking anymore. I thought he was at the time. And like who does that? Who does that? And I would like, well, he didn't ask me to do that. I was just like this, like pick me or something. I don't know what I was. I was just like this, like I would make cookies for like every guy, and like I would like make things for people, and I was like just do, like I was just so like, I just was a lover. Like I was just like, let me just do, I don't, like kind of like a trad wife or whatever you call them, like a very like I'll cook and clean for you type of girl. Like I just wanted like a domesticated girl. But there's nothing wrong with doing that for a guy who's good for you, but like he wasn't good for me. You know what I mean? Like he didn't do anything for me. Like what, like I would bring him stuff, you know? Like he never did anything for me. Like, and then I ended things with him, and then when he came back, he was in the military. And then when he came back from the military, he's like, I should buy you dinner. I never bought you dinner before. And I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. And he's like, yeah, I should. And then I was like, I don't want to let him pay. I feel bad to let him pay. So I ordered like the cheapest thing on the menu because like I don't want to seem like I'm using him. Like what? I don't even know. I want to seem like a strong, independent woman. And I was unemployed at the time. I remember being like to him, I'm like, are you sure you're okay with the fact that I don't have a job? He's like, why would I care? Because he was just using me, right? But I thought he was taking me seriously. I'm like, are you sure you want to date an unemployed girl? But he wasn't trying to date me. He was just trying to sleep with me. I was 22 at the time, so I was like literally like stupid. Or I wasn't stupid. I was just ignorant. You know, like I didn't know guys take advantage of people all the time. I thought they were just like really wholesome. Like my first boyfriend when I was 20, he was really like kind and like good intentions. So I just assumed all guys were like that, and I was in for a lesson, that's for sure. When people are like, guys are dumb, I was like, no, they're not. They're so sweet. They're so nice. Lately, I've been like really, really serious about like being. He wasn't being push and pull with me though. He was like just also seeing other girls I just didn't know. Yeah, I was so naive, but I didn't know I was. lately I've been like really thinking that like I might really be okay with being single, like long term. I just, like, I've been struggling with that for a while, but I think I might actually like, yeah, I don't know if a relationship is for me or just any of that. Yeah, Michael, yeah, that's pretty much what all guys want. And that's why I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah, Danny, I'm just, oof, I'm not attracted to women. I just, oh, yeah, I was for sure a side chick. Oh, yeah, speaking of this guy, apparently he was still with his ex-girlfriend the whole time, and I ended up seeing her at, like, this, like, country festival, and I came up to her, and she knew who I was, because she seen him liking my, like, Instagram posts, and I was, like, talking to her, and then I sent screenshots to her, and then, like, I caused this whole breakup between them, because apparently he was still seeing her, so I was a side chick, because he was, like, still with his girlfriend, but he was lying. So you're right, I was a side chick. I totally forgot about that. And he like freaked out on me, and I was like, bro, well, don't cheat on your girlfriend, you loser. Because I didn't know that. I'm not going to be a side chick openly, but like I was. I didn't know though. It's gross. I kind of wish I was into women, because that would make things easier. Yeah, Danny, same. I don't trust him anymore either. I had my last straw with the last guy. He just ruined all my trust. I just continually trusted and trusted. They could ruin my trust, but I keep trusting them. But this last one just really pushed my limits. Now, everything you read on social media says that you literally cannot trust men. Like, no matter what. They're untrustable. And I'm like, that's not true. That's not true. And now I'm like, maybe it is true. So now I'm like, I'm just going to be alone. Ooh, 80%? Yeah, I'm not into women anyway. It doesn't matter. I just love men. Like, men are my thing. Oh, I couldn't imagine a man being a side piece. That's crazy. Yeah, God only. I've never cheated on anyone. I never would. Like, I have such high morals that I could never hurt someone like that. When I was with boyfriends, I wouldn't even look at another guy. Like, my loyalty is that high. I'm like, no. It's just like, no. Yeah, women don't trust men. Men don't trust women. I have to go make that chicken. See, there's all of us loyal people, but yet the loyal people can't find the loyal people. Yeah, same day. Hey, Matthias, I don't know how you say that. Oh my gosh, drink this protein. Yeah, I don't really like it. Is anyone here following me on TikTok? Alina_pumpkin_. Trying to get 1,000 followers. can't believe how little of crossover there is on YouTube and TikTok. It's like none of you guys have TikTok. I prefer YouTube as well, but thank you, Michael. I do this so much, it's like causing, I have like, my ear is always bleeding from my earring. So I have to do it more on this ear. I should do it off camera because it feels so good. I just can't. Has anyone ever done this? It's literally like the best feeling in the world. Like top 3 best feelings. It's not a weird quirk. It's literally like, I'm telling you, anyone I've gotten to try it, better than a Q-tip. I'm telling you, does anyone have one of these with them right now? Please go and try it. It is like the best thing ever. Alina _pumpkin_. Oh, it hurts because I keep doing it with this piercing. It's causing me issues. And it's like an old piercing, like 12-year-old piercing. I only use it for this. I feel like you guys shouldn't even be watching me do this. It just feels so good. It feels wrong for you guys to watch me do this. I'm not kidding you guys. It's like the best feeling ever. Come on, someone here should have one of these in their house right now. Please, do it. Do it. Do it. Does anyone have one? It's not funny. It's not funny. No. It's not like that, Chris. In the brain, it's kind of like that, but on the body, it's not like that. It like works on like your vagus nerve or something. I don't know. I figured it out because I used to have really bad jaw pain. Like 5 or 6 years ago, I was like doing my jaw, and then I was like, oh, I got closer over here. No, because you don't push it into it. You're doing it so it's like vibrating against, like kind of like this. You don't like push it in because that would like hurt. You're kind of, okay, so if I push it in, do you see how my whole hand moves? You're doing it so it's kind of like doing it like this. Pushing in moves everything. Doing it lightly does this. So you're almost just like, okay. You're kind of like doing like this. You're not like pushing it. Do you understand? Like pushing moves everything. Lightly just does this. I'm telling you, it's like one of the best feelings you ever experienced. I learned it by accident when I was doing my jaw. No one has one right now. No one has one in their house. You can also use like any sort of object that vibrates or something. It doesn't feel as good as this. This is like the top tier. And does your grandpa like it? You won't get bloody ears unless you have piercings. My piercing ear will get bloody. So if I wear, yeah, Kristen, if it doesn't feel as good as this though, nothing compares. But, you have to do it lightly. So don't be shoving it into your ear. You just put it on your tragus. Your tragus is like this. You put it this is your tragus. You kind of put it right here. So you're just kind of like getting this feeling. If you have piercings, you will get a bloody spot if you do too much. Like when I wear a ponytail, people will be like, why is your ear bleeding? It's from this. But if you don't, you're fine. I'm genuinely saying, like, you need, come on, does anyone have one? It makes me really disappointed that no one has one. I mean, it doesn't do the same, it's not, nothing, this is like, You didn't expect. I don't think knowing what the vagus nerve means you're enlightened. Enlightened is like a completely different topic than the vagus nerve. Most people know about vagus. You need, Fabian, you need to go find it. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for following me on TikTok. It's worth like searching for if you have one to do the ear. I'm telling you, it is worth it. Millie, you need to. You need to. It's almost worth buying one. Well, I don't know. Maybe everyone would like it. Anyone I've gotten to try it on, they're like, oh. There's a certain thing you're going to think when you try it. I'm not going to say it on here, but there's a certain thing you'll think. Anyone I've gotten to try it has said the same thing. It's like, you're going to think it. You're going to be like, oh. No, Daddy. Don't be saying that stuff. Get that stuff out of your mind. Okay, also the other thing is... Oh, also, if you do it every day, it doesn't feel as good. You have to let the pressure kind of build up. Okay, have you guys ever done that thing where you like suction your ear and you kind of like suction it like this? Has anyone ever done that? Danny, if I may... Actually, wait, Fabian, are you still here for a second before you go? Okay, Danny, how would you like to be a mod? How would you like to do a trial mod run? And then Fabian will just keep an eye out. And if you want to be a mod, but just don't over. Fabian will just keep an eye out. Yeah, you can be a mod, but just don't be like too extreme about it. And then as long as you're like chill about it, and Fabian said, yeah, obedient chihuahua, perfect. And then Fabian will let me know if you're like going too hardcore, and then I'll remove you as a mod if you're too hardcore. But otherwise, if you're good. Well, no, you can... Fabian will help you. You can, if you feel like a message needs to go, you can remove it. So, Fabian, you can go you can go look now. Okay, I'm making you a mod, Danny. So, Danny, you're a mod now. So, if people, like, leave, like, sexual comments, you can remove them. Or if they, are mean, or if I tell you, you can... I don't know how he does it. When he's back, he can tell you what he usually does. I don't know if he gives them timeouts. You can ask him. I'm not sure. We can discuss it after. I don't know if it's like if the comment's like bad, he can just like you can just delete it right away, or you can like let them know and like give them a warning, and be like, yo, if you keep this up, I'm gonna mute you, or like I don't know what he does. Fabian, I kind of just let him do whatever he wants because he kind of just like takes control of it, but. I know you, yeah, my little obedient chihuahua with braids. But yeah, when you do this, you have to, if you do it every day, it doesn't feel as good. You gotta let the pressure build up, and then the relief of the pressure is like, it's good. Michael, if you're around often enough, I feel like you can potentially be a mod too if you like. But you're new, so I have to give you some time. I haven't charged this thing in months. Because I only use it for my ear. Yeah, you gotta earn it. Ooh, a Twitch mod. Actually, Mona, if you want to be a mod too, if you've been around and you've been good. So, a couple more lives, and if you want to be and you're around, you can be. You don't have to be there in every live to be a mod. Fabian's there in like every live, and Danny's in almost every live too. What's up, Danny? Yeah, it has like different pieces, but I only ever use this one because it's perfect for my ear. I used to have like a ball on it, and I use that for my ear too, but this is more pinpoint ear pressure. I like rain. All right, I'll do more of that in my private time. Still on the ear, of course. People are always like, "Oh, do you use it for other things?" No, I don't. Are you walking into school now? At least it's autumn. Like, autumn school is the best. Although it's not really autumn yet. Dangerous. I had a Discord a year ago, but the thing is I never went on it because I don't type. I only talk with voice. So I deleted it. Because if I'm not in there, like, what's the point? I could make a Reddit subreddit or something. I could make a Reddit sub. I don't know. I don't type though, so it would just be you guys. I only talk with voice. Jack-o'-lantern season is all season for me. Nah, too soon for Christmas. Done. Honestly, I'll probably never go on Discord. Like, I probably just won't. I'm just being realistic with myself. Like, it's just not something I'll probably do. I hate school. It's like my least favorite thing ever. I've always hated school. Thank you. It was hard to finish. But see, I'd rather just come on here. This and Twitter, and this and TikTok. Kristen, I've been eating so... Yesterday I got 10 nuggets, large fries, because I had points, and a Big Mac. I felt so disgusting. And then I ate like half a pack of Oreos. And I had 2 to 4 Pop-Tarts. Like, I've been eating so disgusting. It's bad. It's really bad. I never eat like that. I don't like cooking. What kind of Pop-Tarts? Mine are s'mores. My favorite is s'mores and strawberry. I haven't had Pop-Tarts in years, but I caved. Cookie. Yeah, man, I've been eating so bad. I never eat like this. Yeah, I should not be eating like that. Always glad when you're here, Danny. Oh my god, Chris said the best flavors. I like to put my s'mores ones in the microwave. I was gonna buy a watermelon at Superstore, but I didn't feel like carrying it because they were on sale. But it'll still work, Fabian. Yeah, I eat them out of the pack. I don't toast them either. Pop-Tart, the s'mores one in the microwave is good because the chocolate and the marshmallow melt. When I was like 19, I worked at a gym and I put Pop-Tart package in the microwave and it lit on fire. Some sort of stupid idiot. Because the Pop-Tart package is like foil. You don't want to put in there for too long though, because then it'll get like kind of soggy. Just enough to microwave the inside. Well, Pop-Tarts, it's good you don't like them because they're not good for you. I used to be obsessed with I used to always get obsessed with things. So like I changed my Instagram name to like Pop-Tart Queen, and then I used to post pictures of Pop-Tarts every single day. I was really big into the gym, so I used to like fit them into my macros. It was my one treat for the day, and I'd eat 2 Pop-Tarts per day every day. That was like my thing. So I had like I tried like all the Pop-Tarts. Yeah. I don't think we have the cherry ones in Canada. I wish we did. My all-time favorite Pop-Tart is the wild berry one. And it got discontinued in Canada, and then it came back to Canada like 7 years ago, and I had like pictures of me with it on Instagram because I was like, oh my god, it's the one with like it's kind of purple and it has like blue swirls. And anytime I went to the States, I used to get a box and like bring them back. Grilled chicken sandwich. Oh yeah, Pop-Tarts are awful for you. It's like straight garbage. Refined flour, refined sugar. It's like awful for you. That's why I've been saying I've been eating so bad. No, it's bad for you. That is Pop-Tarts are very bad for you. That's why I'm saying I'm eating bad, bad, bad. And I'm not just eating one. I'm eating like 2 or 4. We have ketchup chips. They're my favorite chip flavor. Ketchup chips and all dressed chips are my favorite chips. Pop-Tarts are always good for me, taste-wise. I'm telling you guys, the best thing I've done for myself is to like stop going on my phone. Like today, I went on my phone more than usual, and I don't feel as good today. If you guys are trying to get better, yeah, ketchup chips, we have like 10 different kinds at least in every single grocery store. We have like ketchup Cheetos, ketchup no name brand, ketchup Ruffles, ketchup Ruffle chip extra seasoning, ketchup Lay's, ketchup all dressed, ketchup Pringles, ketchup Crispers, ketchup Lay's stacked, like ketchup spicy Lay's. Like ketchup is like probably like ketchup and all dressed are the most popular flavors probably all in Canada, and they're my 2 favorite flavors. Sorry, ketchup and all dressed. And I would say the average person in Canada, their favorite flavors are either ketchup, all dressed, or barbecue. It's probably like the best. Ketchup is like most people's favorite flavor. It's really good. Anyone who hasn't tried ketchup chips is like really missing out. I know it sounds gross, like ew, ketchup chips, that's nasty, but like it's really good. It's like a sweet tomato chip. It's like, it's, oh, top tier. But yeah, so if you want to get better, depression, I don't know about if it would help anxiety, but if you want to get better at depression or fatigue, I'm telling you the best thing you need to do is stop the phone addiction. Just point blank. It's made such a significant improvement for me. Like, I'm talking like game changer level. And today I went on my phone more than usual, and I can already tell my fatigue level is like increased significantly. How have I been keeping busy outside of phone? Listening to book, laying there and doing nothing. Walk. A lot of doing nothing. Like, phones runs on chips. I don't know what you're saying, but yeah, chips are bad for you. Just because I like them doesn't mean I eat them. Shower. I'm using my phone less, but it doesn't mean I'm really occupying my time. I'm still like doing nothing, but I'm just doing nothing. Like, there's lots of things I could do. I just don't really feel like. Don't be on your phone while you're walking. That's crazy. Like, if you're on a walk, do not be on your phone. Are you Gen Alpha? Like, you can be listening to like a podcast or something, but like, I don't want to see nobody on a walk looking on their phone. That's crazy talk. That's absolutely nutcase. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, like, it's fine if you're listening to like an audiobook or a podcast, but like, don't be on your phone like this when you're on a walk. That's no. Bro, being on a phone while you're on a date is crazy. That's crazy talk. I wouldn't even touch my phone on a date. On a first date, especially. Monette, get an audiobook. Something I want to talk about in one of my videos. If you have depression, I'm not going to go into this, okay? So stop me if I go on to a rant. Don't let me go on to a rant on this, because I need to save it for one of my next video. If you're over the age of 25 and you have depression and you are struggling with depression and you have not read at least 5 to 10 books about self-improvement around depression, what are you doing? What are you doing? I do not want to hear that. That is absolutely ridiculous. You need to go to a library or get an app like Libby and you don't have to buy no books. Go on your app and get, like, I don't want to hear that. No, that's ridiculous. No, you guys, no, unacceptable. You can't be complaining about having depression and not consuming the free help that's out there via the books. If you're dyslexic, can't you listen to audiobooks? Like, I don't want to hear that. Like, I'm going to be talking about that in my next video, about like all the things, like about how you improve like your depression and stuff like that. Love to hear it, Robbie. I love to hear that. I'm at about 100 self-improvement books. But they're not all rated around like depression. A lot of them about like health in general. But like when people are like yeah, exactly, Danny. A lot of stuff you like, I watch a lot of YouTube stuff too. I don't watch anymore, but I used to. But like, I don't want to hear people being like, I'm so depressed I can't get over it. That's fine, because I have tons of videos saying I'm so depressed I can't get over it. But if you haven't read some books about it, like, there is help out there. Come on. Not to be rude, but I'm trying to snap some sense into you guys. There's some really good information out there. I've come a long way thanks to books. Yeah, Danny. What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't not like you. Wally, I've read 66 self-help books. Amazing. Amazing. As we should. People who struggle with their mental health should be consuming continuous self-improvement books. You should be continually improving self-improvement books until you are better, and then you should still keep consuming them. Maybe you could slow it down, but like, I don't even... It's just, I was thinking about last night when I was thinking about what I was going to put in my video about how I've come to the point that I'm at. And I was thinking about how I've read close to 100 or more than 100 self-improvement books to get to the point where I am now. And I was like, wait, I bet you there's people out there who are dealing with depression and haven't read them. And I'm like, that's crazy talk. To be like dealing with a health battle, a mental health battle, and not consuming all those books that are available out there. Like, you got to. You can't just expect to get better without doing that. That's just my opinion. I mean, I think that's not just my opinion. That's just a fact. Sorry. Millie, exactly, as we should. Toad, good. I lost like 20 viewers as I was saying that. I probably have bothered a lot of people. Hello. How do I say your name? Aekoriknaekirk? I don't know how to say that, sorry. The anti-book people, yeah. No, it's not the anti-book people, it's people who don't want to help themselves. Some people don't want to help themselves. They just want to be like, all I want to do is take an antidepressant and that's it. And that should help me. And if that can't help me, then that should be all that I need. Sorry. More than that. You need more than that. Gosh, I'm realizing the more better I get, the more like rude and attitude-y I'm sounding. I don't like that about myself. Like, yeah, Hellfire, they were on help, exactly. But, before I feel like I was so, like, soft-spoken and nice, and now I'm being like, you should do this, and you should do this, and I'm, like, being kind of rude. I apologize. Manic Panic says if you're depressed, Danny says some things are based in deep trauma and that we just exactly, and that's what I was going to talk about in my video. A lot of depression is like trauma at the root that needs to be addressed. Exactly. Manic Panic says if you're depressed, it can make it seem like reading a book to get better is pointless because depression makes everything seem pointless. I agree, but like, don't you want to try a little bit? Like, don't you want to just try it a little bit? A little bit? Like, don't you just want to be like, I don't know, just some people are so negative thinking. Like, come on, you gotta be like, I don't know, I just can't get on board with that way of thinking. Like, I've been at the depths where I felt like there was no hope, but in that depths of the depths, I don't know. The choice was, do I go further into the depths of the depths, or do I and live like this, or do I try and get better? You know, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I can't speak for other people. It's not shoving something down someone's throat. It's like, it's a reality check that people need to understand. If you can't understand that, like, if you're, whatever, I don't know, whatever, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know everything. Yeah, Danny. Well, Danny, you clearly are like an open-minded person, and you're willing to learn. There's a lot of people who aren't willing to learn, and they don't want to get better. That's the thing about people. There's that's actually going to be that's the thing that's, I think I'm going to notice is going to change a lot on my channel, because there's going to be a big direction shift in my channel going forward, because I'm in the path now where I'm going to get better, and there's going to be a lot of change in the direction of what we see in the comments. Because before, my videos were a lot like, I'm hopeless, I'm depressed, my life sucks. Like, it was a lot of like doomerism, right? So it was attracting all sorts of people who were depressed like me and wanted to get better, and then people who were just like, I don't know if they want to get better. So now there's going to be people like who are still watching right now. All of you guys who are still watching are probably still on the same page as me. You kind of agree with me, because I lost a lot of viewers. I've lost the most viewers I've ever lost at a time in a live, like, ever, as I've talked about this. I've never had this low of amount of viewers. So you guys are all going to be like supported, or maybe you won't, like, whatever, with my growth in like getting better. But then all the people who are watching my videos, who I didn't know that's why they're watching them, but who are very like, I want to stay in this state of unhappiness and not wanting to grow, are gonna like, they're gonna show up in the videos, and they're gonna say things like that, or they're gonna disappear, or they're gonna be like, you were never depressed in the first place. If you were actually depressed, you wouldn't be getting better. That's like in the chronic fatigue syndrome. In the chronic fatigue syndrome industry, they say, thank you, Javier. In the chronic fatigue syndrome industry, they say that a lot of people who they pretty much claim anyone who recovers from chronic fatigue syndrome never actually had chronic fatigue syndrome. So it's like a huge issue in the MECFS community, because essentially there's this whole negative Nancy group of people who say, if you recover from chronic fatigue syndrome, that actually means you never had it to start with. You were just battling something else. Okay, so they're like this group of people. And then there's the people who recover and say, actually, that's not true. We just had a different mindset about chronic fatigue syndrome. So we were able to recover from it because we took a different approach. So that's going to be very similar to, I think, what's going to happen on my channel, because I actually think I am going to recover. Although I'm still going to have struggles. But yeah, it's going to be just, it's going to be interesting to see kind of what happens. I think that my channel will kind of stop growing, because people want to, well, you know, a lot of people liked me for my relatability and being depressed. And if I get better, it won't be relatable anymore. And like, that's fine. Excuse me. I don't think it was a bug. I think people like weren't listening because they didn't like what I was saying. Well, Fabian, I know you'll always be around. Thank you. Fable, but it's not lucky. It's not luck that got made you better. You made yourself better. That's the thing about all these people in life who get better from severe conditions. There's all these pity party people in life who are like, oh, well, they just got lucky. We didn't. People who get better don't get lucky. They work hard on themselves. They don't give up. They just keep pushing and pushing, and they get better. But other people like to be like, oh, I wish I had it easy. Just like there's people out there who are millionaires and they came from nothing, and then people like to leave comments on their videos and be like, oh, I wish I was a millionaire and I had it easy. But little did they know that millionaire came from poverty. Like, everybody just likes to, bye Danny, everyone likes to just, woe is me, my life is harder than your life, I came from hard. You don't know everybody's situation, and some people can handle things other than, I don't know. People are strong. People can be strong. I get that, Kristen. Thank you, DB. Thank you, Millie. See, and thank you, Claude. See, but a lot of people, they might not feel comfortable. They might not feel comfort in watching my videos going forward because they might have felt comforted by watching someone be sad and cry and be unhappy because it made them feel less alone. But maybe watching when I'm not like that anymore, they won't want to watch me anymore. And I'm okay with that. I'm prepared for that. I don't even know what's going to happen. Maybe I won't get better. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Kristen, you will get better. It'll take time. Everybody just progress. Timeline is different. The key defining factor to a person getting better from their depression or their chronic illnesses or their trauma is that you want to and that you won't give up. That's the biggest thing, is that you have this burning desire in you that you want to get better. It just, this repetitive, I won't give up. I don't care what it takes, but I'll just keep pushing. And because I had to do that for years. I suffered through severe depression my whole life, and I just kept going. And I think that's the defining factor from anyone who went through adversity, whether it's mental illness or not, is that you keep pushing, because it won't happen overnight. It might not happen this year or next year or the next year, or maybe it will, but it's giving up that makes people suffer and stay suffering. When you keep pushing, you'll find solutions. That's great, Robbie. When you keep fighting is how you will overcome. I watched this video 5 or 6 years ago. I just remembered about it now when you used the word fighter. It was about people who had chronic illness. And it said, there was this study done on people who had, let me just backlog the comments here, hold on. I'm sorry you feel that way, Mike. I'm really sorry that's how you feel. I hope you don't, it's fine if you leave this chat, but I hope you don't mean you're out of this world. That makes me sad to hear. Yeah, Colin, how you get there is just little by little every day. You'll never get from like, you'll never get to where you need to go from going from like small point to like big point. Even still right now, like I keep on saying I'm getting better, but like I'm not, like I'm still just rolling in out of bed and taking a shower and just barely doing the bare minimum. But it's the mental, it's those little things every day that'll make you better, just a little bit every day. Yeah, there's a phenomenon that if a person gets better, their partner gets depressed because they don't feel needed anymore. Maybe that's something similar happened to your subscriber count. Yeah, yeah, I feel like a lot of times people are watching me because they like want to help me, and that if they don't feel like I need their help anymore, then maybe they don't watch me. Actually, that's a great point. Okay, so what I was saying is I watched this video like a long time ago about chronic pain because I have dealt with chronic pain my whole life, and they said like what makes a person recover from chronic pain versus not recover from chronic pain. And they said the one defining factor of a person who recovers from chronic pain is people or like chronic illness or something like that. I forgot about this. I'm just remembering it right now, and I watched it like 4 years ago. Is they said the person always like they never give up, or they always believe they can get better. Like it's essentially never giving up or always fighting. And I always thought, oh, I must be a giver upper, or like I must not be a fighter, because I had still had chronic pain for like 7 years at this point. That's I watched this video. And yeah, I totally forgot about it up until now, but it's true. It's true. The that is what makes people overcome. You just never give up. Because when you give up, well, you're never going to get better. Hey, Mandler, you'll never get better if you give up. Because the moment you give up, well, you can give up temporarily, but um, you have to not give up again. Like we've all given up. You know how many times I've come out and made videos, say I give up, and then the next day I'm like, nah, I don't give up again. But I refuse to give up. I'm not giving up. But tons of people do. Whenever I read like subreddits about people who suffer from the same illnesses as I do, they're all like, chronic fatigue syndrome is for life. You suffer with this from life. I'm like, absolutely not. I do not accept. I don't accept. I don't accept any of this. I don't accept depression for life. I don't accept any of this for life. No. I don't accept this to be my life. Yeah, persevere. And you will overcome. Also, to be honest, I couldn't do it without God. Yeah, a lot of Redditors are negative. Not all of them, but a lot of them. But the thing is, the reason why we're on there is because we're all like, at home. I'm still gonna suffer consistently though. Like, let's be real. I'm still gonna always suffer. I'm still gonna come on here and be like, what is my life? What? Like, I'm still gonna be like depressed forever, but whatever. And I'm still kind of like miserable, but it's fine. It's just like less miserable than I was before, so it's fine. I'm just more hopeful about it, I guess. I try not to write stuff on Reddit, or like I never comment on like TikTok and stuff because I don't want people like writing stuff back. I'm like, I don't want people being rude to me. I really need to go make my food so that it's ready in time before I get too tired to make it. She's going back soon. Going back where? I'm a Virgo. Most people are Virgo. It's the most popular. September 9th is the most popular birthday, so that means most people are Virgos. People love to be mean on the internet. People just love to be mean in general. Sometimes I think, like, on TikTok, I'll see things and I'll, like, be, like, annoyed and I'll want to, like, say something rude, but I'll never say it. Like, why would you leave a rude comment? Like, why purposely hurt someone? You could think something rude, but, like, why say it? I don't know. I guess my mom taught me if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. No, September 9th is the most popular birthday. So that means that most popular birthday is September 9th. So that means very common birthdays are September 9th is the most popular, but September 8th, September 7th, September 6th, September 5th, September 10th, 13th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. Yeah, I'm September 13th. So obviously if the 9th is the most common, anything around it is also the most common. So there's just all the birthdays around there, the most common. So Virgos are the most common. Thank you, Mandalore. But if I tell people to read books, they get mad, so they don't like to hear it. I like Scorpios, yep. Yeah, I like when you do that, Fabian, on my videos. It's always funny. Oh, I was telling people earlier in the video, in the live, that if they're depressed, they need to read. I wasn't saying they should, I said they need to read books about, like, self-improvement books about, like, mental health. And then, like, I lost, like, 30 viewers while I was saying that. So obviously I upset people. I was being kind of rude about it, I guess. I have to pee. I don't know, people are just annoying in general. Like, I always imagine people who are on... Fabian, you always say that because you like me, so you're gonna defend me no matter what. Well, I don't know, do you guys agree or disagree with what I was saying about the books? Like, should it not be, like, a requirement that people who are complaining about depression and they're over, like, the age of 25, that they should be reading books about self-improvement on mental health? Like, shouldn't that be a requirement? Am I wrong? Am I wrong to say that? Thank you, Fable. Because, like, I would want to know if I'm wrong. Because, like, I don't want to be on here, like, especially because I have, like, a platform. I know I only have, like, 14,000 subscribers, but, like, I don't want to be on here and, like, coming on here and saying things that seem wrong. But I feel like... I did know that Virgo is the opposite of Pisces. No, but you should kind of obsess over self-improvement. Like, you should. Like, if you're suffering with severe mental illness, your priority in life should be overcoming that mental illness. And you can't sit around expecting it to happen on your own. Like, you can't just expect it. You can't just sit around and be like, oh, I just hope I get better. Like, there's resources out there to help you. And everyone's going to be like, oh, go see a psychologist. Okay, well, no one, most of us can't afford that. There's books out there that help you. They are there to help you. So, yes, you should obsess over it a little bit. Yes, exactly. You need breaks, yeah. You can't just be like, this is my life and this is the only thing. I mean, I did that. I pretty much was like, this is my life and it's all I care about. Well, it depends if it's situational depression. Situational depression is different. If you have like a lifetime of chronic depression, you should probably like dedicate yourself a little bit to it. But if you're like situational depression, yeah, okay, fine. Maybe go and try and find things that like bring you joy. But yeah, but you don't have to read audiobooks. I would say like 60% of my books were audiobooks and 40% were okay, explain, dedicate yourself to it. So, Time Watch TV says. By dedicate yourself to it, I mean that should be your main focus. So you don't have to like exo everything else in your life, but like that should be your main priority. You can still watch TV, you can still scroll on your phone, you can still hang out with your friends, but like you should be like, hey, I'm gonna read one book a month. That's not that hard. One book, one self-improvement book, it says 14 hours. So that's what, 2 hours a day? Wait, 14, no, that's 1 hour a day? Half an hour a day? Half an hour a day, right? I think that's right. If one self-improvement book is like 14 hours, which it could be like less hours or more, half an hour a day, 30 minutes a day, listening to an audiobook of a self-improvement book. That's not that much. Like, I dedicated a lot more to that. I was putting down like 3 books a month. And I was watching like YouTube videos like from psychologists and people on like who were really dedicated to these topics. But you can put 30 minutes a day into a self-improvement, mental health based book to learn skills about self-improvement. You go for a walk every day for 30 minutes. You lay in your bed every day for minutes, put on your audiobook and learn about this. You can't sit around when you have long-term chronic mental health issues and just expect it to go away. I did that my whole life. At a certain point, you must be like, I need to do something about this. And by the age of 25, you need to do something about it. And I'm not saying that you're dumb if you haven't. I'm saying now you know, and now you need to go do something about it. But yeah, you can't just expect it to just like disappear one day, because it's not going to. Depression doesn't just fix itself with a pill. Depression is a multifaceted issue. You think they're all sending out the same message but in different perspectives? If you're talking about mental health based books, absolutely not. No, there are so many different things you can learn from them. Like, there's ones that are talking about like, it depends, because each different person is like unique. Like some mental health issues. The Power of Now I have read like 14 times. But different books, different things. Like, I have CPTSD, so I read multiple books on CPTSD. I read multiple books on CPT. I read a book on ACT. I read a book on improving like love addiction. I read a book on attachment styles. I read a book on just like anxiety. Like, I read a different books on different parts of mental health. It's not just one, they're not all the same thing at all. Every single book has given me different pieces. However, when I got to probably about like maybe about like around like 30 or 40, I don't know the number off by heart, mental health self-improvement books, I don't know which number it is, but I started to be like, I'm starting to know this. I kind of know it all already. Not like I'm a know-it-all, but like I'm kind of like, I'm only getting this much info out of it that I don't already know. I was getting kind of bored of reading them because like I already knew about like that's at like this like the 40 to 60 book point. So that's why I'm saying people, you need to read at least 10. You know, like if you haven't read any, like you got to. the spiritual books, have you read The Untethered Soul? Like, I feel like everyone, the books like hit people like so differently. Like, Power of Now and Untethered Soul are both really good, but I feel like they're very different. I feel like all the spiritual books I've read are so different. Like, let's see. Daniel says, no, you don't have to read at least 10. Disagree. Disagree. See, sometimes I honestly like don't want to come on YouTube because I just can't deal with people because I'm just like, I just can't. I honestly just can't. Exactly, Chris. Yeah, but Daniel, how are they supposed to know how to do the work without reading the books? That's how you learn how to do the work. Okay, so like actually I don't have anything that interesting here. Never mind. Yes, time watch, yes. You have to figure out what you need help with. Atomic Habits is great too, but I don't really feel like it's when some people have deeper issues than that. That's the thing. Like, people love to give advice, but they don't get those people who have deeper issues, that like trauma issues that they need help with. And like I'm not to be rude, Daniel, but like, who are you to come on here and say that a person needs 1 or 2 books and that's it? Like, there are some people on here with some severe trauma and like lifelong issues with like severe mental health issues, and you think they only need 1 or 2 books. Like, if a person has severe depression and like anxiety and like PTSD and childhood issues, like 1 or 2 books are not going to cut it at all. Okay, then seek professional help. Most people cannot afford to see a therapist. That's the whole point why I'm suggesting books, because most people can't afford to see therapists. If you can see a therapist, that's great, but most people can't afford it. I honestly, like, sometimes I don't even want to come on YouTube because everyone just like not everyone. Some people just irritate me, and I'm like, you guys think you just know everything, don't you? And people love to think everybody is the same. Like, I love when people are like to me, they're like, oh, Alina, you should go see a therapist. Like, yeah, like as if I haven't already. And if I did, what was I going to say? And who says I can afford one? I have seen one, but like, what says I can afford one? Like, who even is Daniel? Where did he come from? And I'm sorry for being rude. It's just like, it's an accumulation of, it's not like one person's coming in and yeah, therapy doesn't fix the issue. It's like, it's you need multiple things. Like, it's not just one thing. Everybody's like, oh, I know how to fix your issue. It's meds. I'm like, yeah, okay. It's meds that'll fix my issue. It's meds that'll fix my lifelong issue. No. Like, they think they're like, oh, this one thing, this one magic trick fixed me, so that's what'll fix everyone else's issue. That's not how it works. And they just like come in here. So yeah, what I was saying is I get riled up over people sometimes because it's not just their comment. It's this accumulation of people who come out here and they act like they just know everything, and it irritates me because I'm like, stop spreading this misinformation to people, and it just irritates me. Yeah, sorry, Daniel, I honestly overreacted to you. It's all good. I'm not coming at you. I did come at you, honestly, a little bit, and I apologize. You didn't deserve me to be that rude. I don't know why I'm being so... I'm getting my period soon. I'm being irritable, and I apologize to everyone that I'm being rude. I am being super irritable and grumpy, and I'm just frustrated. Okay, I'm sorry that I'm being so rude this whole live. I'm honestly just being an awful person, and I'm being mean, and I'm rude, and I'm attacking people, and I'm coming at people, and I'm telling them what to do, and I'm being mean. And I'm sorry. And I hope that you can forgive me. I don't know why I'm being a mean bully. So I'm sorry. I don't know what my problem is. No, man, you guys, I'm being so mean. Like, why am I yelling at everyone? And, like, telling everyone what they should do. Like, as if I know everything. I just feel frustrated because, like, I'm trying to help people. And, like, I just don't know. I'm just being mean, and I don't know why. No, I am being mean because, like, what you guys don't know about me is that, like, when I was younger, like, people, like, kind of knew me for, like, being, like, overly aggressive and, like, telling people what to do. Like, I had an issue with being, like, controlling and, like, telling everyone what to do. And, like, I'm watching myself, like, being like that right now, and it, like, bothers me because I try not to be that way anymore. Like, I'm trying to be, like, a more passive person and, like, less aggressive. And I'm, like, watching myself being, like, a know-it-all, and, like, I'm really trying to overcome being a know-it-all because I've always been a know-it-all, because I've always been, like, smart. Not smart, because I've never really been, like, an intellectual, like, a school person, but I've always, like, just known the things, and I've always been like, this is what you should do, and this is how you should do it, and, like, I've chosen over the past year to, like, not be that person. I want to be, like, not that way, and then now I'm like, why am I being that way again? It's a very, like, unattractive quality in a person, and I just don't like it in me, so I don't like that I'm acting like that. Thank you, time. You can disagree, but the thing is that I've made this decision for myself in the recent year that, like, I don't want to speak unless I'm so sure about what I have to say, and that if people disagree with me, then I'm like, maybe I was wrong. And I like to be very, very sure about what I say. I'm like, I want to be 100% certain about what I say, and then I just don't know. I just don't know. It's also because I'm getting my I just don't like it. I just don't like how I'm acting. Like, I don't know why I'm coming on here and being so, like, complaining. Like, why I'm all, like, ranting about stuff the whole day. Like, what's my problem? Like, why am I being so rude? Like, and ranty. Like, it's just not who I am anymore. Like, I just don't like that. Hey, Seb. The problem with being like a know-it-all is when like you actually do kind of like feel like you actually know it all. Like I've always been like just knowing that if I don't speak unless I'm certain that I can maintain a reputation of just actually knowing things. So then when someone questions stuff, like when I put myself on YouTube, I'm like, well, why did you say something? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, and it is because I'm coming out of my depression. Like, I just feel like I just have, like, I don't know. I'm confused. I just don't know what's going on with me. It's like, I feel like I'm also losing part of my depression identity. Like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, my family is not like this. So I'm very used to it being calm and understanding and peaceful. So I don't like this type of energy. Well, it's weird because I'm just me and everyone's just talking to me. So, yeah, I don't know. And then also, like, when people weren't, I still, like, I still do agree with what I was saying about the books thing. And then when people didn't agree with me, I'm like, how am I even going to help people if people can't even see how important that is? So it makes me question my ability to even be able to help people because I'm like, you can't just recover. Like it's such a first step to depression. It's such a big piece that you need. And I'm like, if people aren't even willing to do that, how am I going to help people if they're not even willing to take that step? Is it daunting though to read a book? Like it doesn't have to be a physical book, like an audio book. But you don't have to read 10 at first. You just start with one. Really, Monet? You think so? But how can you learn hands-on without knowing what to do? do this. What book changed my perspective the most? Not on depression, but The Power of Now. But I was young when I read that, like 25. But there's so many. It wasn't, that's why I say at least 10, because it's not one book, it's the combination of books. To pee so badly. No, it was poppy seeds. What? Don't know what you're saying. Actually, I'll bring these up when I go Like, I can't even cook because it's so messy in here. I need to like Lysol all the, I mean, wipe down all the counters. I don't know why I'm like this. I should have used foil, but that's fine. I do not drink enough water lately. I don't know what my problem is. I lost my, oh, there it is. It's very exhausting. Everything is exhausting. I mean, I have so much energy. I love making dinner. I'm trying to say like more positive affirmations because in my head I'm like, I don't want to do this. I hate doing this. So that's probably not helping me when I keep saying that over and over again. This is the first time I've made real dinner since the last time I made it on a live, which was like, I don't know, a month ago. Too lazy. I really want to make a beef stew because I like beef stew, not because I want to make it. But I don't really want beef chunks, so I think I'm going to make it with like ground beef. But that'll be another month from now, probably. I've never had a tamale before. Okay, rice. Right. Do I have to rinse the rice? It doesn't say I have to rinse it. Do I have to rinse it? It's organic. Do I have to rinse it? Do I have to rinse the rice? It's organic. Not to be racist, but do we have any Asian people who can confirm if I need to rinse the rice? Not to be rude, but I would like to take advice from people who... Is that wrong of me to ask? Or like chefs or like someone who really knows what they're doing. Is that racist for me to ask for an Asian person? You know they make the best rice. Like, you know they know. But it's organic. But will it taste better if I don't rinse it? Directions don't say to rinse it. It don't specifically say not. This is from not Costco. Add 1 cup of rice, blah, 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 cup of water, cover the rice cooker. It doesn't say to rinse or not rinse. It just says to add to rice cooker and add water. Where's Michael? Healthy grain, swati, sawat. I'm not saying that with an accent, it's just sawat. Sawat. Okay, I'm rinsing it. I just thought maybe like it would taste better if I didn't rinse it or something. I don't know. No, it's pesticide free. It says pesticide free. I love cooking for myself. I have so much energy. This is my favorite part of the day. I love cooking for myself. I get to cook for myself. I make delicious, healthy meals. Bye. Did I salt it? Does anyone remember if I salted it yet? I guess I rinsed it, so it doesn't really matter. Nobody else is eating this, don't worry. Just me. All right, baby. Let's go. No. No. Why me? My broccoli is in the freezer downstairs. I have to go all the way down there. I'll be back. I'm gonna bring my fly trap out while I'm at it. Put it downstairs to put in the garbage. Chicken soup sounds good. I've never bought broccoli like this before. Oh my gosh, my pots. My heart rate's probably like 450. Okay, I splurged on this bad boy from Costco. This is what I'm saying. Any of you people who are like saying you have a crush on me, I literally am having a temper tantrum over going to go get broccoli from downstairs. Okay, that was kind of expensive now that I think about it. That's why my mom says not to buy this pre-packaged stuff. how much broccoli a person should eat a day, but no. I'll just make one for now. I'm just gonna microwave it. Oh, is it organic? No, it's not. Plain. Nothing just ever feels clean enough to me. It's very, very stressful. flip the thighs or like, you know, just like keep cooking them without flipping them. Like, does it really matter? Like, do they really need to be flipped? Oh, I know they're not cooked enough, but like, do I really need to flip them, or can I just keep cooking them? Absolutely, Fable, absolutely. 100%. Oh, flipping. I love flipping my meat. I love. This is so much fun. Such a pleasure for me to do this. What a joyful task. Oh, I got juice all over the tray. I love getting juice all over the tray. There was no point of flipping these. I should have just left them. I love that I got to experience that. Now I know. Cooking expert soon to be. can't do anything on TikTok because I need 1,000 subscribers. So if you want to subscribe to me on TikTok, follow me at Alina_pumpkin, Alina. Right now I have like 350 subscribers. And then on TikTok, oh, I can't do it, but on TikTok, my stream will be like full body. I can do that on here, but I don't want to. Because on here, it's like this. Hey, you don't have to follow me if you don't want to, honestly. It's all good, all good, all good. Oh, I've been zoomed in the whole time. My bad. Has anyone ever seen this part of my house before? Secret. I never show you guys here. Does anyone want to see some of my paintings? They're very old. I made them when I first moved in, like 100 years ago. There's this guy. And this one. Oh, Jason. Spooky Halloween Jason. Thank you for joining. This is my favorite one. Do you guys want an exclusive view of an area no one's seen before? The dungeon. I sleep down here in the summertime sometimes because it's so hot upstairs. Air mattress. Garbage. Garbage. I don't like really this area because it's just a bunch of junk. And then this floor, the person who lived here before I did, they like destroyed the floors. So they always look just filthy, even though they're actually clean. So then people think they can just walk on my floors. It makes me very, very upset. Roomier? This? Dumpster? Heck no. This used to be a gym. I used to have this as a gym. And then I got really sick and I couldn't use it as a gym anymore. And I sold all the gym equipment. And now it's just like a place where I toss all the garbage. Well, this isn't garbage. But I bought this from Costco on Monday and I ate it by Friday. It's disgusting. I got it disgusting. This is the original. This is like from my mom when she was young. I literally never come down here. Just a bunch of stuff I need to clean up. And just the entranceway. I'm trying to sell this stuff. My grandma got this from me when I was like 15 from eBay. But I'm trying to get rid of a lot of my stuff. Nice. Nice. keeping my vinyls though. Those ones I'll keep. But I don't need the CDs anymore. Yeah, the mirror probably makes it look bigger for sure. This is like the air, this is the air mattress. And this is the space between the air mattress. And you can't use it in the winter because it's so freezing down here. Like it's literally like so cold. The mirror makes it look bigger. It's just like this little area. It's pretty much used as like an office, but literally you can't use it in the winter. It's that freezing. Can you rewind lives while they're live? Is it possible? Yeah, this building's cheaply built. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me? Fabian, I sent you a message on TikTok. Can you go read it for me, please? Oh, that was hot. Gross. Cook! Chicken cook. Cook my chicken. Right, how am I gonna sauce up my chicken? Thank you, Fabian. Appreciate your services. Much appreciated. This chicken is taking forever. You guys, I used to be such a cook. Like, I literally made homemade butter chicken. And it was like top tier. Like Indian style butter chicken, I'm telling you. And now I'm using a Costco butter chicken. I came from a family of like Italians who like cook really good food, and my mom's like not Italian, but she's an amazing cook. And then I turned into some sort of savage who like doesn't even know how to cook. Well, I can, but like not really. I'm just going to myself. Has anyone read? Probably not. No Costco? That's awful. You have a Sam's Club? We don't have Sam's Club. I just heard about it. Has anyone read? Nah, probably not. Yum. This needs to cook fast. I'm Italian. rice is almost done. Hurry up. I'm not even hungry anymore. I've been cooking for too long. Sorry, I'm complaining. My apologies. It's from tree. I'm gonna have to chop that chicken up. That's annoying. Oh my god, that's so hot, the steam hole. Rice does look good. I don't even want to eat this anymore. Not you guys complimenting me on my rice from the rice cooker. Some people are chefs and others are not. What can I say? I'm just kidding. But the rice turned out perfect. Not that, I mean, how could it turn out not perfect? But for the rice cooker. Ooh, baby. Yes. Like the texture is perfect. That's why I got a rice cooker, because my rice was just, I need the rice to be nice. I used to have an Instant Pot, but I used it so much it died. Oh, the rice is amazing. I'm so excited to cut this chicken. For butter chicken, should I cook it more or? Like, I know it's not proper butter chicken, you know what I mean? Like, I'm obviously just makeshifting my own thing, but. I feel like I can just do this as is. Mostly because I just want to eat it, but it tastes good. I actually think I don't need to cook it more. Nah, I'm not going to cook it again, but it actually, like, it tastes good the way it is. Although it's going to be cold. You know what? I'm cutting it in here. I don't want to have to wash it. I don't have room in the dishwasher. What was random? Sorry, I'm not reading the comments. Or if you mean me eating the chicken? I don't think that was random. Yeah, I should have warmed that sauce up first, but oh well. I'm only doing this because I'm like super lazy. This is a nice jar. Oh, I don't like the lid. Garbage. I'm trying not to be a hoarder. So I wonder if I'm going to have to warm this up more or if it's going to heat up from the chicken. What do you mean white and unseasoned? I used my Costco sauce. And the meat was seasoned and marinated. Like I seasoned and marinated that before. Leave me alone. Haters gonna hate. I wasn't reading the comments. Were you guys being mean to me? This is not like some chef special. This is lazy, no energy meal. Bare minimum. Thank you very much. Okay. Just gonna cover this, keep it warm. And then I'm gonna make that broccoli. Honestly, it's fine. It's not like the best thing I've ever ate. Because like I said, I used to make homemade butter chicken, and that's obviously like 500 times better. But like it was easy, so. Oh, the instructions are on the bed. What is face down? Like which direction is face down? Whatever. 5 to 6 minutes. Should have done that before. It wasn't really frozen at that point. It's alright. It doesn't taste like authentic butter chicken, but like it tastes like a white people butter chicken. Luckily I'm white. What are you guys saying? I don't really even care if people are insulting it because like I don't really care. Like it's not like I'm acting like it's some like professional meal. I don't necessarily love my cooking. And I'm not trying to like sell myself or something. And also I can cook a lot better than this. I just don't want to. So I don't really care. And also if a man likes me for my cooking, it's almost better if you're a bad cook and a man likes you because you're like, wow, you actually like me for me. Thanks. Appreciate it. I used to cook for my ex-boyfriend every single day, and he was celiac, and I used to cook like special gluten-free meals and lunches for him, and he would get home-cooked meals for his lunches every single day at work, and all his friends were like, wow, you're so lucky. And I'm like, yeah, that's right, you are. And way better stuff than this. It would be like homemade. I never made jar sauces. Always homemade, like homemade from scratch sauces. And yeah, I don't know what my point of that is. I just don't care. I do not care. Personally, I'd rather eat like junk food every single day. So, and I think the fact that I know I can cook well is what makes me not bother me. Like I'm not cooking like this because it's the best I can do. Like the fact that I know I can cook well is like what makes me not be bothered by it. I'm like, whatever, you think what you want. I just don't like doing it. I don't like cooking anything, honestly. I'm ready for this. Everything is in the dishwasher, honestly. Like, what the heck? All my big spoons. Alright, I'm put that. How you doing? Oh my god, it's not good. I wouldn't be serving people this food, that's for sure. But I'm eating it, so I don't care. There's a big difference on food you would serve people versus food you're cooking for yourself. But I'm not inviting people over to eat, so not my problem. Ooh. Yeah, that rice is, ow. The rice is perfect. Ew, it's dripping. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't buy these pre-made bags of broccoli. They're definitely kind of a rip-off, but the thing is, if I didn't, then I'd have to like wash and cut broccoli myself, and that's like a big deterrent. Very big deterrent. So I actually think that I'm gonna watch TV now because I feel like it. So I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna set up my situation. So just so you guys know, I'm gonna be like off here in like a minute. Just gonna set up my seating. So yeah, just heads up, I'm leaving the chat. But I'll just leave you guys on while I just adjust my spot. I'm gonna plug in my phone because it's probably so dead from filming. Where's my charger? Okay, whatever, I don't care, like here actually. This is where I'm gonna sit. This is my spot. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for being here, Javier. Goodbye. Bye, 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 bye. 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 See you later. Bye-bye. I'm gonna put my show on. No, the problem will I need to not eat my Oreos. That's the real problem. See you later. Bye. Oh yeah, I'll eat my meals for like a few days. I like to eat like dinner foods for like breakfast. Bye.